today's episode. You don't like your situation, I'll see your way out of it. All right. That time of year make you niggas move to Europe. But it's regular for me, yeah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Oh my Lord. What you endured. But now it's floored. Fuck everybody that's on my body. Then God got me. Yeah. Business. Yeah, nigga. Gonna get some ramps. Even if they say you can't. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I do. Everybody ain't gonna like you. Yeah, nigga. You been lied to. Riding in my GNX. With a nigga they can intake that it's gonna be a sweet love. Fuck apologies, I wanna see you beat love. Don't acknowledge me, maybe we can big bear. Take it to the internet, and we gonna take it there. Spirits and they can't take it. I'm way around, you know what I mean? I think my heart weighing down. And everybody question though. Bread was the edibles, and he let it go. And one congratulating, all you niggas congratulating. I'm just glad they showed their faces. Old ass nigga try to convince me that you their favorite. I want y'all to finish shit. I built the pyramids. Where you from? Not where I'm from. We all indigenous. To be Pacific. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Hey. Man, everybody ain't gonna like you. Oh, shit. Oh. shit don't sit well with me. Before I pick up it, I take them to hell with me. Just forgot my family and couldn't want to love me. He's a wreck. I'm gonna do what I did. It's hilarious. No way to wear it. Moving on some scary shit. Fire, a little money. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Appreciate you hitting that like button. Yo, yo. Milktastic. The China Handler is my name. Sauce. gonna hit me, turn the flash off. I'm decent. I get bags off. Memories, that's all. Bitch, I never had a bag. Said what I said. And I never go out for dead. People know the bed. Bitch, I never had a bed. Bitch, I said what I said. And they left me boy for dead. People know the world. crazy, man. Let me get over there, bro. Let you in. Put me way in the lane trying to get on the highway, man. God damn, let me get back in, nigga. I'm trying to ride over here, buddy. Black and white and white and black. Look at that. say here, young nigga with a milk habit. That's crazy. Driving. God damn, call, bro. Stop fucking texting me, bro. All that fucking shit, man. me happy. Bum, bum, bum. That you can do. I really love you. Shoot a bitch and don't you miss. I'ma go cocker not like this. Shoot a bitch and don't you miss. This is robbery. Robbery. Robbery, robbery, robbery. Nah, get on the grind. Give me that money and hustle mine. That nah, get on the grind. Give me that wallet and hustle mine. Your money, your money, your cheese. Get on your fucking knees. Your money, your keys. Get on your fucking knees. First you gotta put your back into it, and then do it. Then you wanna run back and do run into start the gun that can. Please don't come, nigga. Make sure you're fast enough to run, nigga. All over them wheeling club. Can't get enough. Who is that? All that black. Get it like drag. Get it like that. Get it right back. Smoking on a dank, nigga. Smoking on a drink, nigga. Let me hit that drink, nigga. Rob was a bank, nigga. Give me that wallet and hustle mine. Right now, get on the grind. Give me that wallet and hustle mine. Your money, your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Your money, your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Hey, I might ride girls, I might ride D, but fuck that. We don't want to do your knees, but on your knees, and how it's gonna be. Roll deep, and go down, and this is how we get down in my town and do around it. There's some more shit to think about. It's time for a jack move. 13 and we riding the lack move, riding and scheming. We're riding with the hunt, boy. Go stun, boy. Go hunting, boy. Nah, get on the grind. Get that grind. Ain't show mine. Get on the grind. Give me your wallet and show mine your money. Your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Your money. Your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Nah, get on the grind. Give me that money and hustle mine. Right now, get on the grind. Give me that wallet and hustle mine. Your money. Your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Your money. Your keys. Get on your fucking knees. Let's go. On the road. Yay. Round me. One day. Don't play. Yay. My way. EA. Okay. You pay. Okay. Oh hell no. Them niggas be holding up traffic though, man. A lot of the oversized shit. I ain't going nowhere. 20-year career minimum. Don't shut the fuck up. Just let me talk, nigga. That boy talking this shit on that bitch, bro. Hey. Oh, I go get stuff. This like literature. Small-minded nigga. All your ideas miniature. It's time to hate on you when they can't get rid of you. I ain't going nowhere. 20-year career minimum. I'm independent. Give us some. Collect minds for complex rhymes. Tech nines. Go on, shut the fuck up. Let me talk, nigga. No more time bombs. Just waiting to go off, nigga. Can't get rid of you. All your ideas manager. They tend to hate on you when they can't get rid of y'all. Get rid of the minimum. I got one of the baddest chicks in the game, and you don't need much to know her name, and you don't need to know her neither. Just know when you see her, that's my peoples. This brainless dame, man, she got a big booty to rock with that thing, and listen here, I don't play games, and I don't say things that I don't need to say. I'm cool today. I'm gonna do this shit the cool J way. Make a way out of no way. Millionaire Mr. Splashing every day in the fish bowl. Let's get more. Hey, shawty, come and get low. I just need throw. Please. Head, top, Becky. Yeah, sloppy. Like a joke. You already know. Her lip center stuff. The way she do that, I get good enough. Let me finish up. Unfinished business, I got to tend to it. Man, we didn't do it. Everybody done been through it. Let me see. Can't be shit. What we need. What the fuck going on? What's going wrong? Gotta hold on. I'm gonna send stuff. Get straight to the top. In the top. And they can't get rid of y'all. Be a career man. For 10 of them. 10 of them. They tend to hate on you. Can't get rid of you. I got a badass female. You can bring up like 10 of them, and they still wouldn't match up. The brain's just bad, bruh. You got bird brains. I got top game. I ain't fucking with it. I ain't moving around. I'm gonna be at home. About to hold it down for this bullshit. Right now, I gotta run it up. So I'm running now. Yeah, I'm roll running. And I'm ripping the road. They say I got a baby, something I don't need much nobody. Who got shows eye? I gotta pray, cause them demons are show eye. If I wouldn't stay prayed up, I stay in the presence of God, cause I don't give a fuck about this life. It's too hard for me. Nah, it ain't. That's why I conquer and succeed. Niggas can't the way I move and do what I do. When I move like I move with faith. I keep stepping faith every day. With every step I take, I'm gonna make me a millionaire. I'm gonna break bread like a nigga supposed to do. I ain't trying to be stingy, bitch. How about you? I'm trying to make me a couple billion and break bread. I'm trying to make a million, break bread. Yeah, and break bread. And now I ain't gonna break bread till I'm broke. You heard what I said? I'm trying to make these millions. They don't think that you can make these millions. That's why I call this shit million ambition. Because I'm gonna go ahead and make these millions. And I ain't even trying to make it the shit on them. I just want to make it so I don't have to do anything that I don't want to do. I want to have my life to be. You understand? That's how it's supposed to be. Like the son of the king. Yeah, bitch, that's me. Because my father is the creator of the world that you see and you live in, the air that you breathe. He made all this stuff here. The sun, the sky, the moon for you and me. So I'm supposed to be top of the shelf. That's why I keep working on self. And I ain't asking nobody for help. I don't need no hand guys, bitch. I got working myself. All my shit, and I sell the shit myself. So I'm counting up the shit myself. I do what I want, and I thank God for his help. I wouldn't make a sale if God's never there. Yeah, a lot of shit try to go wrong. I don't care nothing about that homes. I'm gonna keep on stepping on. I just keep stepping up in faith. I just keep stepping in faith. You know what I'm saying? Shit be going wrong, tire be going flat, nigga be at the shop, all that. They be like, we can't unload you because you late. I be like, I don't give a fuck. Bitch, I wait. Cause you know what? I was in prison one day and now I'm free. So being out here, that shit straight. And that shit, nigga, that shit great. I should have went to the beach on later the other damn day, but we was caught up trying to catch up, and we're gonna get back to that. Get right on track like I'm supposed to be. Motherfuckers been trying to get close to me. Motherfuckers think they gonna control a G because they got something. They ain't gonna hold nothing over me. My mama said they dangle that, but I ain't dangling nothing. See, I ain't gonna play no games. I'm just gonna do my thing. It's that milk, man. I gotta use my brain, keep my focus cap on, and keep splashing in the fish bowl. getting more, man. Just go ahead and get those. Don't be worried about all those feelings and how the fuck you be feeling. I be like, man, what the fuck you feeling? Let me go ahead and get on this hustle business. Because if I ain't got no money, then I really ain't gonna get no love in it. Man, my flow center stuff, disgrace literature, ideas miniature, when they can't get rid of you. Keep your mouth shut, because niggas got ultimatums. Flow center stuff, I'ma finish you. Finish me. Get them up. My flow center stuff. This is literature. Miniature. When they can't get rid of you. Career minimum. For 10 of them. I keep minimum. My flow center stuff. This great literature. Can't get rid of y'all. My flow center stuff. Oh my gosh, I don't want to be blessed with this nigga, this old side shit. Get past this boy, man. Know them boys be hard mad, but they'll swing that bitch with a lane quick, but they ain't for the hit shit. That bitch, get up out the way, let me get over here. Get that boy a room. Get that boy a whole lane just in case he need to swing, but I'm gonna go ahead and try to get up past that lane. I'm holler at you, big dog. I see you, big low, and you feeling blue. Hell, that was not no. She want to dick with no relation. How revealing. She want to stick with no relations. How revealing. She want to dick with no relations. She want to dick without the feelings. How revealing. She think that cat gonna make me leave the house and live in. Cat gonna win me over competition. Being an honest man, don't bring you honest women. Hating happy, hating hoes ain't happy, and happy hoes ain't hating. Single woman too much trouble. She wanna cover. She wanna be a couple. Now she late. Now she self-producing. Be your man. Put your hand down. And you feel it blue. So, go local, go local, not that cool. Yeah. Slide, fold. No po. Just sit at my own, man. Go local, go local. Tired on my bed with a po. My bed, go local. Talk to and shit, so guess you got people to talk to in the morning, right? Pretty proud of y'all, man. Baby step in that. Burger, not even. Get up. Nobody special. Still gonna let me come. Big smile. Big smile. Big smile. Big smile. Big smile. Big smile. Big slime. Big slime. Fuck with anything. I'm gonna say I love her. Tell her anything. Chuck the chain. Pressure. Ain't nobody pressure. I'm really pressure. This one still gonna make it come soon. Come on, man. All this shit slowing down right here. What the hell? Look it over there, bro. What's up? Take that. Leave this, man. It's going right there in the back of my trailer anyway. Man, you just stand your ass back there anyway, bro. You don't want to pass, man. So, got over. Brother. You don't want to pass, brother. I just got over because you don't want to pass, brother. You just want to hang out at the back of my trailer, brother, so I got over. They keep trying to give me all this singing rappers. I don't want to hear all that singing shit this morning, man. What the hell? This is some shit I never heard. Yeah. Early in the morning. We still going. Let's go then. I be rolling. Oh my gosh. Fucking drive, bro. What the fuck? You gonna do it or you ain't gonna do it, bro? Like, you trying to jump in front of me, you get on the highway, you going slower than a bitch. Come on, man. And I'm coming down the hill, too. That's the thing. Like, I ain't just going around normal shit. It's like I'm coming down the hill. We better go. Man, jumping in front of this big ass truck, driving slow as hell. What the fuck wrong with you, man? You crazy, man? You better drive your shit. You tripping, bitch. Yeah, ain't go busy. Okay, I'm just busy. Oh my God, why the fuck do people be on the highway driving under the fucking speed limit, bro? What the fuck? Why get on the highway if you're scared to drive the speed limit of the highway? Come on, man, it's stupid. Nobody's in front of you. You're just going to do 50 and 65. You're going to do 48 and 65. Because you're nervous. It's the highway, they're going so fast. No, nigga, that's the speed limit. Nigga, get the hell out of here. Crazy. I want to warm this curry chicken up so bad, but I don't want to stop at the same time. Seems like every stop be 30 minutes to an hour. I don't care if you had to stop for 5 minutes, like you lost 30 minutes on the trip. I don't know how that shit be working out like that, but I don't care how quick you is, you always gonna lose 15 to 30 minutes every time you stop. And if you're a trucker, then you know. You know, you ain't got time to play. We got that clock on. Time management. y'all doing for it on this beautiful Monday morning, this Millionaire Mission Monday? Time to recalibrate. Oh, man. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. We sold out on this one now. But that's why we get the big bucks. Cause we run it like this. You feel me? Alright, don't tell me about no miles and all that. I get it done. Even with a nap in there, you dig? Yeah, I'm gonna take me a nap somewhere. I'm a trucker. I got a bed in. I'm going to sleep. You heard me? As soon as sleepy come, I'm going to come here, sleepy. I like you. I like getting my sleep now, even though I ain't been getting a lot of it. I like getting my sleep now. Come here, sleepy. Come here. Get in that bed. Wait. Damn about none of that. And still gonna make the play. Be on time to the delivery, on time to the pickup. You understand me? Efficient, very, very efficient. Get the job done. Man, my weekend it didn't end with a bang like I wanted it to end with a bang, but it did bang out. Oh, y'all gotta give me a minute. Hold on. Alright, we back. I'm back on track to what I was saying. Like, it was an excellent week. Fuck all that. It was an excellent. In spite of everything, it was an excellent weekend. And it's gonna be a beautiful, beautiful week. Even with the phone trying to trip out and glitch out, we was gonna get rid of that phone anyway. So we don't even care. And the way, hey, one of my customers, I gotta look at his name. Look at my page on the post, and you will see the dude in the store. Look at how clear that picture is compared to all the other pictures. Now he seen my picture with the Android. He was like, take a picture with my phone. I got an iPhone, whatever the latest iPhone is. Man, that picture looks so goddamn good. I said, oh my God, I gotta get a new camera. I'm out here taking these Android. I fuck with y'all, but y'all cameras is dusty, boy, compared to iPhone. Android, y'all gotta step y'all game up, man. Y'all got some, man, iPhone camera like water, boy. I ain't gonna lie though, some Android, let me take that back. I take that back. I ain't gonna talk shit about Android. Android got good pictures. Just my phone cracked right now. So when I flip the phone and I'm taking a picture like with me and the customer behind me, it's coming out messed up because my phone is cracked. So I take that back about Android. Because most of my pictures have been Android. Yeah, I had an iPhone 6, I think, for a little while, and them pictures were nice. They was much better, I won't lie. But my Android, I ain't gonna talk shit about Android. We ain't switching over to iPhone. No, we might get one for pictures, but we ain't switching over like we Androids over here. We ain't paying all that high ass money for no fucking phone, all right? No, man. Yeah, you paying $200, $300 on the phone bill. You did the same thing all month with your phone that I did, but your phone bill $200, $300. Unless you still paying for your phone, if that's your phone bill, that's crazy. Like that's crazy. No, what you did? What did your phone turn into a drone and you took a trip? That's cost you $200 to pay the phone bill. What happened? What did this special phone do? I must know what this special phone did. Please tell me. Tell me. Service area, we ain't got time for services, man. We're gonna go. Millionaire Mission on the road, let's go. You know what? I gotta be proactive because I see I'm not gonna get a call back. I gotta be proactive. Let me go and be proactive, man. Come on, man. Let me go and be proactive. Information now, I know it. I know it. I know it. I'm gonna do some researching. Oh, this might be perfect timing right here. Then. Might be perfect time. I have to switch it up, swap it up, do something different. Oh man, go past. Oh my gosh, bro. Go past. Going by slow motion. What the fuck you doing? No, let me get over. Cause you ain't finna go by slow motion too. Man, y'all niggas be over there hogging the lane. Don't want to let a nigga get over. Man, the fuck out the way, man. Y'all going slow in the bitch. Damn, slow ass niggas, bro. You just gotta learn how to share the road. Move out the way. Move, bitch, get out the way. Ludacris and Mystical told you back in the day. Goodness gracious. Alright. So we gonna have to see. I can see. Right now. We're gonna have to do a little extra work this time, huh? We're gonna have to do a little extra work this time, huh? It's alright. That's alright. We with the shit. We with all the shit. And I'm gonna do the extra work. Yeah, because I might come out better just doing it like that. Like, boom, I done went and got all those, so now I can get half the whoop or something. Yeah. I crunch some numbers first, man. I gotta go make a call. And I gotta power up this laptop so I got it to figure out if I can use my Wi-Fi hotspot or something. Might have to go to Flying Tail McDonald's, somebody Wi-Fi and get on this internet. Like, I think this shit got Wi-Fi. I'm asking if this shit got Wi-Fi. How this Bluetooth staying connected with this truck? Gotta be some type of Wi-Fi in there. Get on there, ain't no Wi-Fi. Yeah, we roll runner, man. Roll runner for real, man. I don't know nothing about nobody else, but I know roll runner for real over here, you heard me? Thank God, you feel me? Thank God for waking us up for another day. Before you do anything, before you check your phone, before you check the screen, try to remember to thank God. I ain't gonna say I'm good with doing it every day, but I try to. Before I check a screen while I'm in that bed, when my eyes start saying, oh, it's time to get up, try to put it in my mind, thank you, Father up in heaven, that my mind can tell my eyes to open. You understand what I'm saying? Some people ain't get that opportunity again today. They no longer with us. You feel me? That made me want to make some more phone calls early this morning, go bother some more people. I need to bother some more people. Call my mama, man. Yeah, you gotta appreciate the people. You got your mama, your daddy, your grandma, your granddaddy. Appreciate them people, man. You know what I'm saying? These the older people in our family, your aunties, your uncles, appreciate them. Don't wait till they pass away and they be like, oh, I miss them so much. No. Call them right now, tell them you love them. What you call them for? Just to tell you I love you. I ain't talked to you in a while. Just wanted to say hi, child. Hi, child. They want to say hey, let you know I love you. We thinking about you. But you got so much family members like, that's like in the Bible when they be saying all them names at the beginning in Genesis and Numbers and all that. They be saying all them names every time, even to this day, like almost 20 years later, when I read the Bible, I still be like, what is the... I understand the importance of all these names now though. Because you're going to see them names later on in the Bible. It might be a city called by a certain name. And if you read all them names, you would know that that's one of the people from Genesis or one of the tribes from Israel or Jacob. Or, it makes sense. So when you read the Bible, don't try not to skip over all them names. Just read them, even if they sound crazy. Just look at all the syllables in the names and try to pronounce it. How about that? Reading the Bible is fun. Get to know God. Get close to God so God can get close to you. Watch what he do. He'll do it too. And sometimes he see me like, I be thinking like, man, God, you ain't answering my prayers. Because I be praying like I need the red light to turn green right now. You feel me? Like, I ain't This ain't no prayer where I gotta wait for a week. I need this to happen right now, God. Like right now while I'm talking to you, while I'm praying. I need change. This ain't no magic magician stuff neither. This is real life. God is the maker of this world and controller of everything. I don't care what it is. You hear me? I don't care what it is. God is in control of all this stuff. So I'll be like, I'm immediate with to go to God with the fixture. Bro, why is you riding next to me, bro? Fucking go, bro. What are you doing? Man, just riding right next to me, bro. Go, bro. What the fuck? This ain't the ride along, my nigga. See a slow ass Greyhound in front of me. I want to go past them, boy. You just gonna ride your ass next to me so I can't get over. What's wrong with you, man? You can't be playing with people on the hills, though. You can't jump in that left lane unless you gotta jump in that left lane. See, I be needing a little running room before I jump in that left lane and pass with that. Make sure I'm gonna pass me, you heard me? Can't just jump right in the left lane and just right past them like that. And I get to the running room. Make sure I'm for the pass there first. But they right there in the left lane and next to me, I can't pass. Gotta move around, climb. Come on now, don't sit down. It's the exit where I ain't trying to exit. Let's put my blank on. Now I got a reason to force y'all out of it. I ain't just trying to pass. I ain't skinny. I ain't move it. Let's do it. It's early in the morning. Thank God. Need a mission. What y'all on? Okay, go ahead, Greyhound. You want to come on over? Go on ahead and get on over, buddy. I'm going to try to pass you right here, right now. Because I don't got time for a slow ass in front of me like that. That just ain't going to work, dog. Man, hungry. I really just want to chill, you feel me? Want a home cooked meal and to chill. For real, all this rush. Need some time. My shine, all this rush. Need some more where it's just us. I ain't gonna lie, I'm stunning right now. I had to do it, dog. It was just in the way, bro. You can't deal with that right now. Y'all gotta move it, man. Y'all gotta move it or lose it. getting shot out, bro. Niggas get shot past everybody, bro. Yeah, wow. So you see the same shit all that seen. This shit closed up here. What is wealth? What is wealth versus rich? I think we could find a Planet Fitness in the city today. I wonder if we can find a Planet Fitness today. I still been feeling like I need to go lift some weights. feel like I want to punch some shit, so I want to go lift weights. You know how you be trying to find the energy for them kids? Well, I love how you put that energy somewhere. Put that energy into working on this body. Take working out to help my back too. Get more stretching out, stretch out, man. Versus just sitting down, rocking and rolling. Now you get in the gym, start bending and folding. Got to get some congruency. Congruency. Oh, whoa, my bad, bro. My bad. It has so many cameras just pointing down right at the driver. That's crazy.
Guess what? I just got $10 million. Or if I can create $1 million worth of value for 10 people, still $10 million. So the science of getting wealthy has to do with some things that we've got to discover, which we're going to talk about here in a few minutes. So how many of you would agree that there is a science to getting rich? There has to be. There has to be observable, repeatable way to do it. Does that make sense? Observable, repeatable. Okay. So, what is that way? Well, first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to have to
follow the teacher. And a lot. So I've always dreamed of starting my own business and things like behind me. I would say
going to have to observe something. And so, in order for me to create wealth, I have to observe this thing called money. I've got to observe it. I've got to observe wealth. I've got to observe resources. I've got to look at the landscape and find out, okay, how does this money work, right? So, there are apparently poor people who don't have enough resources. I have a belief about why a lot of poor people don't have enough resources. And then there are rich people who have way more than enough resources for themselves and a whole bunch of other people, right? So I have to observe the landscape. Then I have to do what? I have to go from there to, I've got to be willing to ask some questions.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You gotta take them calls on Monday. You gotta talk to the bill collectors. Like, what y'all want? What I owe y'all? Yeah. Keep calling my phone, bruh. Pay y'all when I pay y'all, bruh. Tell you, man, you don't need to go pay nobody to fix your credit. You just need to pay your bills. That'll fix your credit. That's self-fixing. Pay your bills and you'll fix your credit and fix it. You know what I'm saying? You know what you can do with a 700, 800 credit score? You know what kind of cars? Man, my girl told me to try to get her 30,000. She throw that shit in the trash. Like, hold on. That's 30. Like, you can go in the bank and pull out 30? They gonna give you that kind? What the fuck? Oh, the fucking horses. Man, look. Yeah, I'm working on my credit, guys. Y'all already know. If you know, you don't know. Yeah, working on credit over here, too. I ain't read no credit book in a minute, but yeah, working on credit over here, too. Working on that. That's why I say Monday mornings, you feel me? We can take the calls. We'll take the calls all week, matter of fact. We decking no bills. Trying to see what it is that we owe their ass. How far back is we? Because I had so many cards, you guys. I was just thinking that credit cards was just free money. Credit cards is not free money, you guys. That shit will fuck your credit up if you don't pay them damn bills. Cause I got that money like, hey man, I ain't tell them to send me their card, but since they signed it, I activate it. I swipe it. But then they started calling like, well, hey, we need a. I was like, hold up. Don't be pressuring me about no money that y'all gave me. That now you want it back. Like, what you talking about? You want it back, niggas? You signed the card. Like you signed in the agreement that you'll make the payment. Yeah, but you gotta wait though. You gotta wait until I'm ready. That is not how credit works, you guys. Do not play the credit game like that. You will mess up your credit. Okay? Don't be scared of credit card, but don't be no fool. That was me being foolish with the credit card. You know what I'm saying? Now I know better, so I'm doing better with the credit card. You heard me? You're gonna hear a lot of people say, don't pay off your credit cards once they close. I understand they sentiment. Like, you can't use it no more. Why pay them off? And you can just do some fraudulent stuff and get it removed off your credit anyway, right? I'd rather just pay it off, because I done paid off a few of them and I seen that I got like 20 points from the payoff. Them 20 points are very effective when you're on the up climb on the credit score building. Yeah, them 20 points be effective.
So this book right here, I'm going to make a public service announcement about this book. So, in the public service announcement is this. Do not buy this book on Amazon unless you're buying the ebook version. The ebook you can buy for $10, $9.99. If you buy the physical version, you're probably going to pay $60, $70, $80, $100. I've seen this book on sale on Amazon for $1,100 before, which is mind-blowing to me. So, because people don't know that they can get it on my website. I'm not trying to sell you a book. Like, if you get it on my website, it's $9.99 plus $9.99. It's $19.99 plus $9.99 shipping and handling. So it's going to cost you $30 if you buy it on my website. If you buy it on Amazon, I was doing an event in this room a couple of weeks ago, and I made this announcement about buying the book on Amazon, and the guy was in the room. He said, I bought that book last week for $169. What? Yeah. So that's public service announcement number one. Public service announcement number two. If you see a YouTube channel that has an image of me, they may be using my name, which is illegal. It's illegal for them to use my name because my name's a registered trademark. It's illegal for them to use my image because my image is a registered trademark, but they're doing it anyway. And somehow or another, YouTube hasn't figured out that it makes sense to take it down yet. So even though we've contacted them, and that's okay, my lawyer will keep talking to them. And so if you see one with an image and a voice that sounds really raspy and really corporate-y, that is an AI cloned voice of me. I counted, I literally reported 28 of them in less than an hour to my attorney in one night, and I just had to stop because I had to go to bed, right? So they're popping up all over, and some of them have as many as 8,000 subscribers, 11,000 subscribers. It's not me. If I'm not talking, and by the way, some of them have started recently having video. They took a video of me and then changed the words. You can see if the lips aren't synced up, it's not me. So they'll have me introduced, then they'll have an image of me, and then they'll have some stream or mountain scene in the background that's moving. None of those are me. None of those are me. I have two YouTube channels. Myron Golden, that's it. No dashes, spaces, or this channel, and my Bible Study with Myron Golden channel. Those other channels, I suspect, are channels that are started by scam artists who are pretending to be me, so that they can get you to send them money for a crypto scam or some other kind of scam. Don't fall for it. Okay, there. That's my public service announcement. Okay, so ask questions. How do people get rich? Think about it. How do people get rich? There has to be a way. Well, so in my book, From the Trash Man to the Cash Man, in the first chapter, I give the 2-sentence wealth formula. Here's the 2-sentence wealth formula. 2-sentence wealth formula is, if you want to be rich, comma, this is sentence number one. If you want to be rich, comma.
Need a UGC video for your business? Find me and many other skilled creators on Fiverr. Or you could grab a top camera, add good lighting to make everything pop. Learn the latest trends, stay updated.
Find out what rich people do and do the same thing, period. Sentence number one. If you're ready for the second sentence, I'll give it to you. You ready? So, if you want to be rich, find out what rich people do. Financially, I'm talking about. Find out what rich people do, comma, and do the same thing, period. Okay, cool. Sentence number two is more important than sentence number one. Find out what poor people do, comma. And whatever else you do, don't do that, period. Okay. Now, if you will make, and I said this in the book, if you will make what rich people do and what poor people do a study from your own observation, it will help you to figure out what are the principles that they are using that on repeat that cause rich people to be rich and poor people to stay poor. Right? So just ask questions and then search for the answers. You'll probably find them. So I found a couple things. I'm gonna help you start your list. Difference between rich people and poor people. You can do it like this. Since we're doing science. Okay, we could say rich, and we could say poor. And we could say rich people educate themselves, and we could say poor people entertain themselves. Now, both rich people and poor people entertain themselves, and both rich people and poor people educate themselves. But it's what they're educating themselves on and what they're entertaining themselves with, and how long are they spending on each one of those. I spend way more time educating myself than I do entertaining myself. I would recommend, poor people have large televisions. No, it's real. Big ones. And they have them in every room. Rich people have big libraries and books in every room. I mean, it's an observation. And so that's one of the difference. I would recommend, like, poor people have large televisions. No, it's real. Big ones. And they have them in every room. Rich people have big libraries and books in every room. I mean, it's an observation. And so that's one of the difference. So make your own list, but that's a good start. Okay, so ask yourself some questions. When you ask yourself some questions, you're gonna say, okay, I'm asking myself these questions, and once I ask myself the question, I've got to observe. I've got to come up with some kind of hypothesis. Man, I've been wanting to use that word in the sentence since I was a little kid. Okay, so come up with some kind of hypothesis. Okay, based on the questions I've asked and the answers I've found, these are my conclusions. Right? I got this hypothesis. I wonder if I put this, and this together, boom, which takes me to experiment. By the way, can y'all see that this process takes time? This is not get rich by Thursday. Right? This is not get rich in 3 months. Now maybe you will, but maybe you won't. But if you're working towards it, the likelihood of it happening is far greater than if you're not working towards it. I think about the fact, how many books that I read when I was broke, and how many people who saw me reading these books about getting rich while I was poor. I wasn't really poor, I was just broke. And I was reading books about being rich when I was broke, and people were like, wow, come on, bro, give it up. Right? They didn't say that, but they thought it. I know they thought it because later, after I became rich, they told me they thought it. Right? And so, oh man, why do you have to stay on this journey? I'm going to be on some journey. Design instead of one by default. And so experiments. So here's what happens when you start doing experiments. It means you put this part with that part, this part over here with that part over there, and then you get an outcome. The outcome was not the one you predicted when you did the experiment. You're like, There are two conclusions we can come to once we do an experiment. We can conclude that the experiment didn't work, or we can conclude that science doesn't work. And most people conclude that science doesn't work. And what I mean by that is, oh, well, people like me, we don't really get rich. We're just delusional. It's just pie in the sky. How many y'all tracking? Right? Well, yeah, that's good for other people, but it's not for people like us. And you might even have people in your family tell you stuff like that, right? They're like, people like us don't really get stuff like that. We don't get breaks like that. If life doesn't give you any breaks, go make some. Go get some. Go break something, right? And so I'm going to tell you some of the things that you're going to have to experiment with. That if you're going to use science to get rich, here are some things you're going to have to go evaluate. One, you're going to have to evaluate the markets that you're looking to get rich in. So what markets are you in? Like,
have you ever heard content creators say, comment the word burgers below and I'll send you over something for free? And then when you comment the word burgers, you instantly receive a DM automatically in just a few seconds. The way they do this is with a tool called ManyChat. Now the crazy thing about using this tool is that this generates way more comments on your videos, which in turn will get Instagram to push it to more people. That not only means more views, but it also means it can sell your product or services 24/7 without you doing any extra work. Once you sign up for ManyChat and link your Instagram account, creating an automation is really simple. Just go over here to automations and click up here in the top right corner where it says new automation. Then you can select the trigger right here. I'll go over here and select user comments on your post or reel, and then select the post that you want to make this automation for. Then you can add the word that you want people to comment right here. Now you just add the message that you want to send them when they comment that word over here with a link to book a call, download your lead magnet, or check out your product. And that's it. You're completely set up and ready to roll. But don't just take my word for it. See how DM automation can work for yourself. Click the link below to get started with ManyChat now.
If you have ever wanted to land a 100 to 150K a year fully remote career in as little as the next 4 months, listen up carefully. And before you run away thinking this is too good to be true, it all comes down to skill acquisition, as with anything. In the workforce, you get paid for what you're able to do for a company and how valuable it is for them to have your skill set in their organization, and how hard it is for them to find that skill set. And one of the most high-paying, yet achievable skills to learn today is the ability to run ads on social media platforms just like this for companies. Colleges just don't teach it, so companies cannot find talent who can.
Did you know there are different markets out there in the marketplace? Like, there's the commodity market. By the way, if you attempt to get rich in the commodity market, you might just conclude that you just can't get rich. It's not possible. What's a commodity? Commodity is a solution that only has intrinsic value. Right? It's something useful that only has intrinsic value. What do I mean when I say intrinsic value? Intrinsic value means that the only thing you can use it for is the thing that you use it for. Right? It has a use case, and after that, like, it's pretty much useless, right? And it has a minimal cost to produce, and you can only charge a minimal amount for it because you can only sell it based on its utilitarian value. Like what? Like box of nails. Like, I got this box, right? It's got these nails in it, right? And so if you sell a box of nails, it's a box of nails. If you go into the business of selling commodities, what happens is, hardware store down the street sees you got these nails for sale, and guess what they're going to do? They're going to lower their price. Then you're going to see their nails are lower. In order for you to get more market share, you're going to lower your price. And so what happens when you're in a commodity market is you get in a race that everybody loses. What's it called? A race to the bottom. Until eventually, you're only squeezing a penny or two of margin out of every dollar. My recommendation is markets. Whatever your product is, your service is that you sell, it has to have perceived value and intrinsic value. Profit, like the majority of profit, is found in profitable companies in the perceived value of their offers. Now, can you take a commodity and turn it into like an offer by wrapping it in? Yeah, you can, but there are better ways to do it. So you have commodity markets, you have mass markets. What is a mass market? So the value of a commodity, by the way, is it's utilitarian. Right? That's the value of a commodity market. And so our only positioning is price. So we keep lowering the price, right? And we only have a conversation with the person we're selling it to at the point of sale. There's no communication with the customer until they walk up to you and say, how much is a box of nails? But if I'm in the mass market, it's different. So, by the way, the price of this price is determined by cost the price is determined by, the price is not determined by cost of goods. The price is determined by competition. Your competition sets your price. To me, if you're going to take all the risk of going in business, why would you let somebody who doesn't even like you set your price? So one of the reasons you don't want to be in a commodity market is because you want to be in a market in which you have no competition. I'm going to give you a perfect example that you'll be able to understand. Book. Okay? I don't sell this book at Barnes & Noble. I don't sell it on Amazon. I do sell it as an ebook on Amazon. There's a whole other, okay, I'll use a different book. This book, Boss Moves. I don't sell this book on Amazon. I don't sell this book in Barnes & Noble. I don't sell this book in bookstores. Why? Because if I do sell it in bookstores, I sell for $30 plus $9.99 shipping and handling. You can't sell a 172-page paperback book in Barnes & Noble for $30 because they won't allow it. Why? Because they sell commodity books. They sell books as commodities. This book is not commodity. So other books in the store that are that many pages don't sell for that much. You can't sell it for that much. That's why you can't sell my book. You know, we're not even going to talk about that right now. So watch this. The only place to buy this book is on my website. Now here's what's cool. The only book for sale on that website is this book. This book on bossmovesbook.com doesn't even have to compete with this book. And they're both mine. This one on its phone, this one, the only book for sale on each phone is the book that's for sale. Bookstores, not in Barnes & Noble, not in local bookstores. This book generates $100,000+ a year for us. It's a 152-page paperback book that I wrote 19 years ago. This book generates $300,000 to $400,000 a year for us. Why? Because they're not commodities. There's no competition for this book on Boss Moves Web. If I go on bossmovesbook.com and I find another book for sale, I'm going to be shocked. Somebody's going to be in trouble because I didn't put it there, right? Okay. So mass markets. In mass markets, you have more than a utilitarian value, but you do have a utilitarian value. But it could be like a house, or it could be a car.
Marketing agency owners from all over the world throughout history and time suffer with two problems. Either not enough clients or not having enough time to serve those clients. Now, I want you to hold me to the flame for just a second here, because I think I may have actually found the solution to problem number one, and the solution to a reliable, predictable, steady stream of marketing clients for your business every single month. And I know that this system,
or SUV. Okay, so it can be a car. Okay, so the price is determined by cost of goods. How much does it cost to make this? How much does it cost to make this? You mark it up 15%, you mark it up 30%, and then you sell it. Congratulations, you've got some profit. Here's the problem though. The conversation with the buyer starts away from you, away from the seller. What does that mean? If a person's gonna buy a house, where are they gonna look first? Or online on what website? They're gonna look on Zillow, probably, or something like Zillow. They're gonna look on Zillow to find out what your house is worth. If they're gonna buy a car, they're gonna look on kbb.com or kellybluebook.com, see how much your car's worth. Or they're gonna look on carfax.com, see how much your car's worth. And so then they're gonna come to you and tell you how much they're willing to pay for the thing you're selling. Now, this is a person who wants to buy from you. I don't want the people who don't have my best interest in mind setting my price, but I don't want the people who have their best interest in mind over mine setting my price either. So that's why, it's not my business. It's not, if I invest in houses or cars, it's going to be for tax purposes and appreciation purposes. It's not going to be to make money. Are y'all tracking? So, my favorite market to deal with, if y'all want to know, PVMs, premium value markets. What's a premium value market? Well, it has whatever the offer is, it has intrinsic value, but it also has perceived value. And the perceived value is not scientific. It's not measurable. I'll show you what I mean. Buy a brand new Hyundai. How much would it cost? $40,000? I don't know. Not much. $30,000. Okay, perfect. $30,000. You buy a brand new Rolls-Royce Spectre. $525,000. So we're talking about almost 14 times the price. So here's my question. Y'all ready? Are the tires on the Rolls Royce 14 times rounder than the tires on the Hyundai? Is the windshield 14 times clearer? No. Are the seats 14 times more comfortable. Not likely. They're comfortable. They ain't that comfortable. Trust me, they're comfortable. They ain't 14 times more comfortable. Is the stereo 14 times more clear? No, it's not possible. So how can they sell a car for 14 times the price? That's more than 14 times. Because 15 would be 45. That's more than 17 times. How can you sell a car for 17 times what another car's worth? Because the perceived value of the brand amplified and multiplied the value of the offer.
As an entrepreneur myself, I am so happy to have started my business with Shopify. I was able to create a stunning store in minutes with Shopify of my curated artwork.
Take an Audi, take a Lamborghini Urus. What is a Lamborghini Urus? What is it? Right. Well, it's about 270,000 to 300,000, whatever, depending on which one you get. But what is that? What is a Lamborghini Urus? It's an Audi with a Lamborghini label on it. It's an Audi with a Lamborghini label. Same car. Same car. Different label, different name, different logo. How can they sell one for 3 times as much? The Lamborghini is going to be 3 times as much as the Audi. How? Or at least 2.5. How? Because of the perceived value. And the perceived value is determined by the brand story. Are y'all tracking? What does brand story mean? A brand is a name that reminds you of a story. So, does a Rolex keep 100 times more better time than a Timex or 1,000 times or whatever? No. So how can they sell it for 1,000? A Rolex is going to be 1,000 times more than a Timex. How? Because of the perceived value. And so, I was thinking this morning, how do we, as individuals who have a desire to increase our perceived value, how do we increase our perceived value in the marketplace over time? Is that a good question? And I thought, okay, if wealth is my ability to create value for someone other than myself, then I have to some kind of way let those people know that I've created that value for them. But letting them know that I created it and getting them to believe that I created it and that it's as valuable as I'm purporting it to be are 2 different things. So how do I get them to believe it? Well, here's what I discovered. The expectation of future payoff in people's mind when it comes to dealing with you or me is going to be determined by their past experience dealing with us. So your past experience dealing with me, engaging with me, is going to determine your ability to believe in an expected payoff in the future. Are y'all tracking? So one of the ways that we create goodwill, one of the ways that we create wealth in the marketplace is by creating goodwill. By causing people to have great experiences when they engage with us, so that they begin to expect great experiences when they engage with us in the future. So I'm often talking to people as I'm coaching them in business, and I tell people who sell insurance, financial services, real estate, network marketing, anything, if you sell anything, there is one thing that you can do to drastically improve your average conversion rate. There's something you can do that will drastically improve your ability to get to yes when you're making an offer to somebody. Which y'all want to know? Y'all want to know what that is? It changes the game. Become the person people say yes to before they know what the offer is. What does that mean? Become a person of influence. What What does that mean? Okay, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you what happens when you become a person of influence. Let's say your phone rings. You pick it up. Hello, this is Myron. Yeah, this is Joe Schmo from Kokomo. Got a great opportunity for you. Hey, we're over here in Kokomo, and we got this coaching program, and we're looking for 12 people that we're going to mentor in the next 12 months and help them click. I'm done. Are you done? If you get that phone call, right? You're done. I don't know Joe Schmo. I don't even know where Kokomo is. I'm not. No. Why are you talking to me? Where did you get my phone number? I don't even want.
Joshua Latimer or Josh?
I don't want you talking to me right now, Siri. Okay. So, let's say your phone rings. Hello? Yeah, this is Damon John, the People Shark. Yeah, we got a coaching program, and we're looking to mentor 12 people. We saw your Instagram profile, your YouTube channel, and your online presence, and we think you'd be a great fit for this program. What's your answer? Yes. Not your answer is not. Well, how much does it cost? How long will it take? Right? Where do I have to go? Right? You don't know. Your answer is just yes. Why? How's your answer the same phone call? Two totally different experiences. Why? Because one of them has become the person people say yes to before they know what the offer is. You have to become that person. I have to become that person. How do you become being such a great experience every time and adding value every time they engage with you so much to that's all they know how to expect from you? So, I don't even think I can emphasize this enough. We did an event a couple of weeks ago in Dallas, Texas. Market now. My messaging. Most messaging for most offers is most horrible. Now, what do I mean by that? So, I was at a mastermind in Mexico recently, and when I was there, Dr. Ben Harding was there. And I was listening to and a bunch of other speakers spoke, and I'm thinking, and I'm having conversations with people in the hallway, and I'm thinking to myself, why are all these people here who paid all this money for this mastermind? Why are they struggling so much? And it wasn't because the mastermind was struggling. They were just like, oh, that's why. Because they don't understand the value of their offer. And so what happens, something becomes disconnected when we come up with a great solution for people. And then we figure out how much we can sell it for. And then we start talking to people about it. Something becomes disconnected in our brain. And then we start talking about stuff that doesn't matter. So if I'm emphasizing the trinkets, and that's what has two of those, three of them, I'm talking about the stuff because it happened, and the stuff is the stuff that makes the thing work. But the problem is, nobody cares about the stuff. Right? How many of you would not, if you looked under the hood of your car, you would not be able to tell your intake manifold from your exhaust, right? You don't care. You don't care. But you want the intake manifold to intake, and you want the exhaust manifold to exhaust, right? And if it don't work, your car ain't gonna be working. But if you don't have to think about it, you're better. You feel like you're better. I just want to know that when I push this button on my car, it's gonna start, and when I put it in gear, it's gonna go, and when I step on the brakes, it's gonna stop, right? And so what happens though? You want to tell people all of the inner workings of why the thing works because that's what you spent so much time on, and nobody cares but you. And now you're making them not care about the transformation because you're getting them focused on the trinkets. Or you're getting to focus on how much time they get to spend with you. Guess what? One of the most important things you can do as a consultant or a coach is to make yourself non-essential to the transformation. That does not make your offer less valuable. It makes your offer more valuable. Because if you are essential to the transformation, when you are not around, the transformation can't happen. And I don't want to create a process or a transformation that's dependent on my presence in order for that transformation to work. If I do, I created something that's broken from the get-go. Is what I'm saying making sense? And so I don't want the I don't want it to be based on the trinkets. I don't want it to be based on the time. I don't even want it to be based on the technology. I want the transformation. Like, I do want it to be, I don't want, they're not going to buy it based on the technology. The technology is just the technology. It's just the leverage. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn this into a conversation about this.
Have you ever heard content creators say, comment the word burgers below and I'll send you over something for free? And then when you comment the word burgers, you instantly receive a DM automatically within just a few seconds. The way they do this is with a tool called ManyChat. Now the crazy thing about using this tool is that this generates way more comments on your videos, which in turn will get Instagram to push it to more people. That not only means more views, but it also means it can sell your product or services 24/7 without you doing any extra work. Once you sign up for ManyChat and link your Instagram account, creating an automation is really simple. Just go over here to automations and click up here in the top right corner where it says new automation. Then you can select the trigger right here. I'll go over here and select user comments on your post or reel, and then select the post that you want to make this automation for. Then you can add the word that you want people to comment right here. Now you just add the message that you want to send them when they comment that word over here with a link to book a call, download your lead magnet, or check out your product. And that's it. You're completely set up.
Transformation, because the transformation is the only thing we care about. Transformation, what's transformation? The change. Change from what? From what? Out of shape to in shape. What? From sick to healthy. What? From terrible relationships to great relationships. Transformation means change. It's so funny how most people want everything to change. They want to stay the same. So, here's where it gets wonky. Either start focusing on this or you start thinking about how much money you're going to make. And while you're talking to them about the transformation or about the technology, you're thinking about, when you're talking to them about the offer, you're either focused on this or you're focused on this. And if you're focused on this or this, you mess up the message. The only way not to mess up the message is to focus on the transformation. Now, how do I communicate a transformation, right? That's the question. How do I clearly, effectively, and efficiently communicate a transformation when I know I can help people? Here's how you do it. You have to make sure first and foremost that the transformation that you're communicating is measurable. What does measurable mean? Measurable means there's a clear before, like a clear, measurable, determinable before. And there's a clear, determinable after that's the exact opposite of the measurable, determined, predetermined before. Does that make sense? That's why when you say, I help people overcome past trauma, that's not a transformation. That's technobabble. Nobody knows what you mean. I help people with self-love. Well, congratulations. They're not going to love your offering. Why? Because it's not measurable. Right? I help people do better, not measurable. None of that's measurable. Why is measurable so important? Because they are going to pay you with a measured amount of money that took them a measured amount of time. And if they're giving you a measured amount of money that took them a measured amount of time to earn, they view your offer as inequitable because they don't know what they're getting, but they know what they're paying. And they know what it costs them to get what they're using to pay you. It has to be measurable. You have to be able to clearly say, this is what it's like now, this is what it'll be like when I'm done. If you can't say that, they're not buying. And by the way, don't expect them to figure out what you mean by just because you said, do you know what I mean? I'm going to tell you right now, no, they don't know what you mean. In order for them to know what you mean, you have to be able to say it. If you can't say it, they can't see it. If they can't see it, they're not buying it. So, it has to be measurable. Now, here's the other thing. Here's one a lot of people can't stand, but it's real. The transformation has to be desirable. Which means it's not a transformation that you desire to give them or to get to them, but a transformation they desired to get before they even knew you existed. A big part of people's problem is they want to create a transformation for people because they want to create the transformation. This is what I'm good at. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that you're good at it, and nobody wants it done for them. But you don't know how hard I worked on this thing. You worked hard on something nobody wants. Congratulations. You say, Myron, why are you being so hard on us? Because that's how life is. Life is going to be hard on you. And it's going to let you know. So you can either find out from me before the fact, or you can find out from life after the fact, that what you worked on was a waste of time because nobody cares. So, it needs to be desirable. It needs to be measurable. It needs to be believable. Believable doesn't mean that they believe necessarily that it's possible for them, but they believe that at least it's possible. And one of the best ways you can make something believable is showing them proof. Showing them proof in your own life, showing them proof in the people that you've helped. So that makes things, the offer that you make, more believable. And then lastly, so you need measurable, desirable, believable, and then last one is stateable, but it needs to be stateable succinctly in a soundbite. You need to be able to say it succinctly. If you have an entire word salad with no dressing, nobody wants to buy your thing. You have to be able to put words together that make sense to other people, not just an incoherent, jumbled up, promulgated esoteric conjutation sentence. So, it needs to be measurable, believable, desirable, stateable in a soundbite. This is how you keep promoting your messaging, okay? Which requires a level of clarity. But where does that come from? Here's where it comes from. Professionals and amateurs have a lot of different things in common. So amateurs practice until they get it right. Professionals practice until they can't get it wrong. That's one difference. Another difference is this. Amateurs spend 4 to 10 times as much time performing as they do preparing to perform. Professionals spend 4 to 10 times as much time preparing as they do performing. And amateurs pretend that they want to be as good as professionals, or think they ought to be as good as professionals, with way less preparation. And it doesn't matter if we're talking about musical instruments or sporting activities or whatever. So once I do my experiments in the marketplace and I do my experiments with my messaging, I'm going to come down here and I'm going to analyze all of those results. And I'm going to take this result, let me get a different color marker here. I'm going to analyze this result, and I'm going to analyze this result, I'm going to analyze that result, and then I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to pick the best one. I'm going to pick one. And then, once I pick one, I'm going to see if this result that I picked gives me the result that I observed or the desired outcome that I had from the beginning. Sometimes it will. Are y'all ready for this? In the beginning especially. Most of the time, it won't.
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT.
Teenagers are out here launching AI businesses from their bedrooms, and you're still using ChatGPT to proofread your emails. Come on.
People say, I failed. You didn't. This is not failure. When you do this, and it goes, but we do have some nice consolation prizes for you in the back. When that happens, it's not failure. That's just feedback. What is the feedback telling you? It's telling you to go back to the beginning, start the process again. And now you reiterate. The primary difference between people who succeed at creating wealth, because creating wealth is hard. Why? Because it requires energy. Like being poor only requires entropy. You don't have to intend to be broke. Isn't that fascinating? You don't have to intend to be broke. But you have to intend to create wealth. In fact, any positive result requires intention and energy. Any negative result only requires neglect. All I have to do to be poor is not intend to be rich. And not apply any energy towards being rich. So I go back to the beginning and I start over at the beginning and I reiterate. I put this thing on rinse and repeat. Here's what's going to happen. It might take you 3 iterations to create wealth, to get rich. It might take you 3 iterations. It might take you 30. It might take you 300. It might be like me. It took me 14 years. You said, that's too long. It's not as long as 28. You say, why do you say it's not as long as 28? Because if I wouldn't have done this part right here, if I wouldn't have done this, If I just did that and said, oops, if I had only done that, and said it didn't work, and just stopped there, and didn't go back and start the process all over again, and then back again. If I wouldn't have done that for 14 years, 28 years later, I might be in the same exact place I was when I started. Most people desire the outcome, having the thing, more than they desire becoming the person who can do the thing. It reminds me of when I started focusing on YouTube 3 years ago. We had 10,500 subscribers on YouTube, on this channel. April 1st, 2022. In this room, I decided I am going to post one video a week at least. And I'm going to do that for the next 10 years to see if I can get good. That was my only objective. Which means what? Do a video. So every now and then one hit. Boom. Oh, I got it figured out. And then the next video is like, crickets. I guess I don't have it figured out. And then 6 more videos. Crickets. Oh, no. Oh, I got it figured out. Crickets. Right? And so I tell people, and they think I'm pretending to be modest, but I'm not. I'm not good at YouTube yet. No, I'm okay with that. I just did something this morning that I've never done before. Right? Why? Because I am working on getting better at it. One of these days I'll be good, by my own definition of good. I'll post a video and I get a million views in an hour. Eventually my videos will get that good. But in the meantime, in between time, they're getting better. And I just keep reiterating. Oh, that didn't work, but this might work. Oh, that didn't work, but this might work. Oh, that didn't work, but this might work. Oh, guess what? Finally, we got a formula. Most people either become bored, frustrated, or disillusioned with iterations instead of being fascinated by them. I would recommend to you that give yourself 10 years, give yourself 20 years. But how's the saying go? Most people overestimate what they can do in a year and at the same time underestimate what they can do in 10. Give yourself 10 years. Give yourself 20 years. Here's why. The 10 or the 20 years is going to go by whether you get better or not. So you might as well get better. So this is what I call get rich science. What if you could use science to go from being broke to being rich and put that on rinse and repeat? I hope this video blesses you. It certainly blessed me figuring out how to put it together. It was more than a notion, but it worked-ish, okay? And my recommendation to you is whatever it takes to free your family, financially, experientially, I promise you it will be so worth it. So in the meantime, in between time, we'll see you in the next video. Stay blessed with the best. Peace out, buddy.
Look, you take the blue pill and you stay stuck, continuing to feel there must be a better road. Or you take the red pill and I'm
Have you ever wondered what is the difference between people who are hyper successful and people who struggle their way through life? Have you ever wondered, why does it look so effortless for some people to make a fortune while other people struggle to eke out a meager existence? On this video today, I'm going to talk about Myron's millionaire mentality. I'm going to talk about my millionaire mindset and my millionaire mentality. How did I go from this guy who was a trash man, making $6.25 an hour, $9.50 an hour overtime, to making literally 7 figures a month? How did I do that? Well, I'm going to do the 4 biggest financial breakthroughs in my mindset in my life. So I'm going to give you a formula. The formula is mindset times skill set times tool set equals assets. And as my friend Daniel Priestley says so eloquently in his book, Oversubscribed, income follows assets. So if you desire to have more income, you have to have more assets. And so mindset times skill set times tool set equals assets. But the most important one of those is mindset. If you have the skill set without the mindset, you won't use it. If you have the tool set without the mindset, you won't know how to use it. But if you have the mindset and you don't have the skill set and you don't have the tool set, you will get the tool set. You'll figure it out. You'll figure out the skill set if you have the mindset. And so on this video, I'm going to share with y'all my 4 biggest major financial breakthroughs of my life. And then I'm going to do something I've never done before on a live YouTube. I'm going to open it up for questions. I just thought of this morning. That's why it wasn't scheduled. It just came to me. It occurred to me. Wouldn't it be fun to teach people my 4 biggest financial breakthroughs right here, December 1st, 2023, before we go into 2024, so you can go into 2024 with some momentum, right? And so then I'm going to have my team put a Zoom link in the chat so that those of you who are watching, if you have a question for me, we're going to bring you on Zoom, bring you on YouTube Live. You're going to get to ask me your question live. I'm only going to do, I don't know how many we're going to do, but I'm going to do a couple. You're going to ask me questions live. After I teach these 4 breakthroughs, you may want to ask me a question about one of the breakthroughs. You may want to ask me a question about something else, my favorite book, or what I like to do in my spare time, golf, so we'll save that question. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to break down my 4 biggest financial ahas. First and foremost, that I believe if you will adopt these beliefs, it will take your life to another level. We've got folks in studio, we got folks on YouTube. This is like a last minute just go live because I felt like it and felt like it might be a good thing for me to do for people. So before I go into that, I want to say this. Why am I talking so much about mindset? Because I heard Tony Robbins say a long time ago, he said, if you want to duplicate any form of human excellence, find someone who's doing the thing you desire to do and model 3 things from that person. How many things? Talk to me, everybody. How many things? 3. Model 3 things from those people. Number 1, he said, model their belief systems. I believe that our beliefs create our life, and more than the circumstances that have happened to us, and more than the things we know, and more than any other factor, the biggest determining factor of how our life works out is...
So why do I start things and never finish them? It's all due to something called law of sustainment. In psychology, the law of sustainment, if you want to write this down, is LOS. The law of sustainment states that you cannot sustain actions, aka
is what do we believe? Okay, y'all tracking? Okay, so number 1, model their belief systems. Number 2, model their physiology. Physiology is how they carry themselves, how they move themselves in space and time. It's whether or not they look people in the eye. Do they talk really, really slow? Do they talk really, really fast? Like, are their motions really big and animated, or are motions really constricted and restricted? And so you model the belief systems of somebody who's achieving what you'd like to achieve. You model their physiology. You carry yourself the way they carry themselves. And the third thing he said, you model their mental syntax. Syntax is the order in which we fire off messages in our brain. We may be firing off the same message in our brain, but if we're firing them off in a different order, we are coming to a different result. And we're coming to a different conclusion. If I say to you, the dog bit Johnny, right? I use 4 words. The dog bit Johnny. That's 4 words. It has a meaning. But if I say Johnny bit the dog, I use the same 4 words, but it has a totally different meaning. So we have to not just fire off the right messages in our brain, but we have to fire off the right message in our brain in the right order. Are y'all tracking? Let me hear you say I'm tracking. Okay, cool. So now I'm going to give you my beliefs. I believe that rich people are not rich because we have money. Rich people have money because we are rich. So becoming rich shows up before the money shows up. Okay, now what does that even mean? Okay, I'm gonna break it down. What happens is we have beliefs about money, and our beliefs create our life. And so what you believe about the primary purpose for money, and I left all my money in my closet in my office. Can you grab my wallet out of my closet, Karina? Okay, so what I believe about the purpose of money is going to determine how much money I make, how much money I keep, how much money I have, whether or not my money's working for me or whether or not I'm working for my money. My beliefs are the thing that determine that. And so I'm going to give you 3 different beliefs about money. I'm going to give you the poor person's belief, I'm going to give you the middle class person's belief, I'm going to give you the wealthy person's belief about money. So the poor person believes that the primary purpose of money, so if you're taking notes, I'm going to say it again. The poor person believes the primary purpose of money is paying bills. Okay? So if you believe the primary purpose of money is to pay bills, and all of your thoughts about money are, how can I make enough money to pay my bills, you will always be poor. Now, you can be poor and be thinking about how you're going to pay your bills, but until you change your focus on the purpose of money, you will never have more money than just barely enough money to pay your bills. It's just how it works. Okay? By the way, can I give you a little mindset hack for that, or a way to do that? So pick a number, like of monthly income, an amount of monthly income that in your mind would be a good amount. Okay? And that would be really nice for you to have, and then double it. Okay, everybody got that number? Okay, so I want you to pretend that you made that amount. Let's say a good number in your mind was $6,000. Man, if I just made $6,000, I'd be okay. Okay, cool. That's good. So then you double it, it's $12,000. Okay? And then you say, okay, by the end of 24, my business is only going to be at $12,000 a month. So you take the number that you thought was twice as big as a good number, and you put only in front of that number. And so now you're taking that number that you used to think was big, now you're making it smaller. And when you make it smaller, that makes you bigger. So people say, like, Myron, how much does your business do? Our business only does, like, on average, 1.3, 1.4, 1.6 million a month. Only. Now, if you don't understand what I'm doing, you'll think I'm trying to flex. But what I'm doing is I'm programming my subconscious mind not to think that $1.5 million a month is a lot of money. Why? Because I learned something before I ever had $1 million this principle. Seldom will I make as much as, never will I make more than the amount I allow myself to think of as a lot of money. Say it again. Seldom will I make as much as, never will I make more than the amount I allow myself to think of as a lot of money. So if you desire to make 6 figures, you can't afford to think 6 figures is a lot of money. If you desire to make 7 figures, you can't afford to think 7 figures is a lot of money. Even before you start making that amount of money, you have to turn it into an only in order for it to even become a possibility or a likelihood. Hopefully that makes sense. Y'all picking up what I'm putting down? Yes? Okay. So poor people think the primary purpose of money is for paying bills. So they think, it can stay there. It's just, I was looking for something in my wallet. I lost a $5,000 check, and but it's okay. It was made out to me in the bank, so nobody can cash it. So,
if you have ever wanted to land a 100 to 150K a year fully remote career in as little as the next 4 months, listen up.
And but it's okay. It was made out to me in the bank, so nobody can cash it. So, if you think the primary purpose of money is to pay bills, you're going to work really, really hard. If you make $25 an hour, you're going to work 4 hours to make one of these. If you make $20 an hour, you're going to work 4 hours to make one of these. And then as soon as you get it, you're going to hand it over to somebody else. So I want you to really wrap your mind around what I'm about to say. For most people, payday is not really payday. It's just transfer day. And so if you desire to create wealth, you have to stop letting payday be transfer day. You got to make sure payday is a day, not just your bills get paid, but that you get paid. Hopefully you're tracking. Okay? Okay. So that's the first. Poor people think the primary purpose of money is paying bills. Middle class people think the primary purpose for money is paying their bills on time so they can maintain good credit. So now they can buy things they don't have enough money for because they can buy them on credit and pay the payments on time. So they think the primary purpose of money is maintaining good credit so they can buy things they can't afford, don't need, so they can impress people they don't know. And half of them don't like you anyway. Okay. So that's what middle class people and poor people think are the primary purpose for money. Most of most of the money of poor people goes to paying bills. Most of the money of middle class people goes to buying what I call WRLs. What's a WRL? A wealth reducing liability. Most of the money of rich people, even before you are rich financially, if you develop this mindset, you can get, everybody listening to me, you can get rich today just by changing what you believe about the primary purpose for money. You can go from being a poor person to a rich person today. And here's how. You believe the primary purpose of money is to turn it into what I call an IPA. What's an IPA? An income producing asset. So the primary purpose of money is to make more money. So my primary purpose when I get $100 is to turn it into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, $1,000. Now if I can turn 100 into 1,000, now this money, I held on to it. See, I don't save money for the purpose of saving money. I hold on to money long enough for it to get pregnant and have some babies. And I never spend the mama money, I only spend the baby money. So I don't spend the money I make to pay bills. I only spend the money my money makes or my businesses make to make money, to pay bills. I don't work for money to pay bills. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna work to build an asset that will crank out enough cash to pay all my bills. So my assets pay for everything in my life. I'm gonna go into deep discussion with that with you in a little bit. That's gonna be my last breakthrough that I'm gonna share with y'all. That's gonna be the breakthrough that has made me the most money in the shortest period of time. My last financial breakthrough. Okay, so when I determined, when I said, okay, from now on, for the rest of my life, I'm gonna believe the primary purpose of money is to turn it into more money. My life started to change. In fact, it wasn't very long after that. In fact, it was 4 months after I came to that conclusion, after I made that decision. See, I didn't realize the day I decided that, I didn't realize I was rich then, because the money hadn't showed up yet. Right? So I still thought I was broke, but I wasn't broke. Well, middle class. I wasn't really broke. I was middle class. I thought I had good credit. I could pay my bills on time, and I could buy stuff I couldn't afford with money that I borrowed. So I was middle class, right? And so, but the day I decided, okay, I am going to start focusing on using my money to create and build income-producing assets, my life changed. That was in January of 1999. By April of 1999, now let me give you a little backstory. I made in income in 1998 $48,000 from all of the sources of income that I had back then. I had basically 3 sources of income. I had a little part-time business. I was on salary because I was a senior pastor of a church, and I had a tape ministry where I'd go and preach at other places and I'd sell tapes of my sermons. So and I had a little part-time business. Okay, so I had three assets, but I wasn't really focused on them. I was just focused on doing my main thing. So I made $48,000 that year. Well, in September of 1998, I resigned from the church, and I started focusing more on my business, and I started focusing more on just traveling as an evangelist. Well, by April of 1999, I made $6,200 in a week. Now you gotta understand, $48,000 was the most, in 1998, that was the most money I'd ever made in my life. $48,000 for the year. And then $48,000 a year is an average of $4,000 a month. And all of a sudden in April, after I decided I'm going to focus on assets and not liabilities, and not focus on paying bills, when I decided my primary focus for money was to turn it into more money, by April of that year, I had a $6,200 week, which brought me to my second major Myron's Millionaire Mindset breakthrough. What was it? It was that it's easier to make a lot of money in a short period of time than it is to make a little money over a long period of time.
Have you ever heard content creators say, comment the word burgers below and I'll send you over something for free? And then when you comment the word burgers, you instantly receive a DM automatically within just a few seconds. The way they do this is with a tool
than it is to make a little money over a long period of time. I am telling you, that belief changed everything for me. Like, it didn't change almost everything. It changed everything. Because when I realized that it's easier to make a lot of money in a short period of time than to make a little money over a long period of time, I decided in that moment for the rest of my life, I was no longer going to look at, and I was no longer going to look for the hard ways to make a little bit of money. I'm only giving attention and intention to the easy ways to make a lot. Now, I didn't know how much that decision was going to change my life. But it changed my life in such a great way that by July of the same year, I made $8,000 in one day. I was like, oh, it's real. It really is easier to make a lot of money in a short period of time than to make a little money in a long period of time. It's fascinating to me now, right? That I think, oh my goodness, I made $8,000 in a day. I mean, some days, I'm not bragging, I'm just saying, like now, some days we make $8,000 before I wake up in the morning. The time I go to bed at night, before I wake up, we made $8,000. But back then, that was like, oh, it works, right? It changed everything. And so I doubled down on my belief that it's easier to make a lot of money in a short period of time than it is to make a little money over a long period of time. Like if you will decide that the primary purpose of money is to turn it into more money, and you will believe that it's easier to make a lot of money in a short period of time than it is to make a little money over a long period of time, and you will decide that you're no longer going to look at the hard ways to make a little bit of money, and you're no longer give attention or intention to the hard ways to make a little bit of money, but only give attention and intention to the easy ways to make a lot. It'll change your life for the rest of your life. Like I'm not giving you a speech. I'm just talking to you about what changed my life and about how my brain works when it comes to money. And it works very differently than other people's brains. I was talking to my brother this morning, and so I'm hyper intentional about words. Like I'm hyper intentional about words. Like, and sometimes I'm very misunderstood because I'm so hyper intentional about words. So my brother said, yeah, what's that other thing you said you were going to try to do? I said, I promise you. I promise you. I didn't say I was going to try to do anything. Like, try is like a curse word to me. I don't try to do anything. Try? I'm going to try to? I said, I'm not trying to be obtuse. I'm not trying to be difficult. But I can guarantee you I didn't say I was going to try to do anything. I either said I'm going to do it or I'm not going to do it. But I did not say I was going to try. Okay. So I'm hyper. And so sometimes, like, if I said that to some people, they think I'm just being a jerk. But I'm not being a jerk. I can't let you tell me I said something that I would never say. Is what I'm saying making sense? Okay. So I started focusing on the easier ways to make a lot of money. And now, like, last year was our best year ever. In the last 3 years, 2021, 2022, 2023, we made the Inc. 5000 fastest growing business in America. We were in the top 10% of the Inc. 5000 fastest growing business in America. We were number 427 out of 5,000 businesses over a 3-year time period. That's relatively significant. Okay, but that's because of these two things I just shared with you. Now the third one, okay, just so y'all are on YouTube. Larry, did you already put the Zoom link on there? Okay, put the Zoom link in there so people can start getting on deck. Okay, because I'm going to open it up for questions here for those of you on YouTube and those here in the audience here in a few minutes. We're going to alternate back and forth. And okay, we got plenty of time, so I'm going to wrap it up probably around 10:45, 11 o'clock. So if y'all want to ask me a question, get ready. Larry's getting ready to put the Zoom link in the chat, and then you're going to be live on YouTube with Larry Gold. I said that as if it meant something, only because it was so much fun to do that. Okay, so the third one, like this is not just a financial breakthrough. This is just a life breakthrough, and it helped me realize. So before I even tell you that. Some of you have probably heard of Dr. Benjamin Hardy. Some of you probably haven't heard of him. He wrote a book. He and Dan Sullivan wrote a book called 10X. They wrote a lot of books together, but they wrote a book called 10X is easier than 2X. 10X and so I heard Dr. Ben speaking at a mastermind I was at in Mexico last year, and he was teaching us 10X is easier than 2X. I was like, this is so crazy because, like, literally a couple weeks before that, I learned this new principle, right? And so he's teaching on 10X is easier than 2X, and you don't 10X by doing 10 times as much. You 10X by removing 80% of the stuff you're doing because it won't get you to a 10X result, right? You have to do something totally different than what you're doing, not more of what you were doing, right? And so when he got done, he was asking questions. I was like, I have a question. He's like, I said, you were talking about the Pareto principle and the Pareto distribution, blah, blah, blah. I said, is this similar to Price's Law? He said, I'm not sure. I've never heard of Price's Law. What is it? So I explained it to him. He's like, oh, that's really good. And so we had this really fun conversation about 10X is easier than 2X and Price's Law. And Price's Law is game changer, game changer, game changer. One of the biggest breakthroughs of my life. I'm going to go over on my blackboard. I'm going to draw it. After I take this hot jacket off, I'm going to draw it on the board for y'all. You're going to be blown away. I'm already blown away thinking about Price's Law. So Price's Law states, and I'm talking about money, so I'm going to use the dollar sign, states that 50% of the production of any domain is produced by, I think this is how you draw it, the square root of that domain. So by the square root of that domain. Okay, so 50% of the production of any domain. Now what does that even mean? Because it sounds like a word, right? It means if you have if you have 4 tomato plants, half of the tomatoes.
What you do not want to do is affirmations. So every morning I start my day by asking myself something like 27 questions every single day. And it's the same question, but the questions have assumption that the outcome is clear. The question I ask myself is, why do I have the fit muscular body of an athlete? And by the way, since I started asking that question, I've been getting healthier and healthier. Another question I ask myself is, why do I have such a great relationship with my children?
Tomato plants. Half of the tomatoes, like half, two of the tomato plants will produce 50% of the tomatoes. Well, that makes sense because 2 is 50% of 4, right? Watch what happens when you take the square root 2. So 2 is the square root of 4. 2 times 4. Square root means the number squared, the number times itself, right? So 2 times 2 is 4, so 2 is the square root of 4. Well, if I take this and make the square root of 3, then 3 times 3 is 9. So if you have 9 tomato plants, 50% of the tomatoes are going to be produced by 3 plants. But we're not farmers. We're entrepreneurs. So let's turn it into a business, okay? If you have 4 salespeople, half of the salespeople are going to make 50% of the commissions, the other half are going to make the other 50%. If you have 9 salespeople, 3 of them are going to make half of the commissions. The other 6 people have to split the other 50%. Okay, let's take this number and ramp it up really big. Let's call this 10. 10 times 10 is 100. If you have 100 salespeople, 50% of the commissions are going to be made by 10 people. What? Now, let's take it from salespeople. Let's take it to businesses. If you have 10,000 businesses in a town, 10,000 businesses in the town, 100 times 100 is 10,000. 100 of those businesses will produce 50% of the GDP, gross domestic product, of that town. Okay, cool. So what are we noticing? Here's what we're noticing. We're noticing the bigger the square root gets, the smaller the percentage that produces half of the production gets. Okay? So in America, there are 30 million businesses. Okay, there are 30 million businesses in America. 30 million. The square root of 30 million is, I think it's 5,477. That means out of 30 million businesses, 5,477 of them produce half of the gross domestic product of the United States. They make 50% of the profits. They get 50% of the revenue. And the other 29,994,533 get the rest. Get to split the rest. Now, you say, Marion, what does that have to do with anything? What do we learn from this? My takeaway from this, by the way, I'm not saying this is a conclusion Price came up to when he figured this thing out. This is a conclusion I came to when I learned it. Mediocrity scales exponentially, but excellence scales incrementally. If you look at the top, the best of the best in any arena, it doesn't matter if it's sports, it doesn't matter if it's medicine, it doesn't matter if it's academia, it doesn't matter if it's business, you're going to see that there are a few people who are so much better than everybody else, it's like they don't even exist. Like, how is it that in our lifetime, there's one Michael Jordan? In a generation, there's either a Will Chamberlain or a Michael Jordan. There might be 4 or 5 players that are so much better than everybody else that everybody else in the arena says, I hate it when I have to play that person. There's a Jack Nicklaus and then there's a Tiger Woods. There was a Bobby Jones. Like, it's not like there are one, because mediocrity scales exponentially. But excellence only scales incrementally. Why is that? I don't know, but it seems like that could be because most people are willing to do what it takes to be a part of the mediocre many, but almost nobody's willing to do what it takes to become one of the fantastic few. And if you will decide you're going to be one of the fantastic few in your arena, here's the beautiful part. There's very little competition at the top of the heap. Most of the competition is fighting for the scraps at the bottom of any arena. So if you decide, I'm going to spend 4 to 10 times preparing for the same amount, I'm going to spend 4 to 10 hours preparing for every hour I spend performing, you will be one of the best of the best. But almost nobody's willing to do that. Are y'all picking up what I'm putting down? This thing rocked my world because I'm like, I'm willing to do it. I'm willing to be one of the fantastic few. I know it's going to take more work. I get it. I'm all in. I'm doing this. Mediocrity scales exponentially. Excellence only scales incrementally.
Did you know that in 90 seconds, AI can build you a professional website and you're still using it like a toy? It's 2025. AI can build a pro-level website within a couple of minutes. Meanwhile, your
only scales incrementally. My question for you is, are you going to be one of the fantastic few, or are you going to live the rest of your life and be one of the mediocre many? That's a great question. That's a great question I think we should all ask ourselves. Now, the last financial breakthrough that I'm going to share with y'all, and Larry, do we have people on Zoom yet? Or? Go ahead and start it. Yeah, go ahead and start it. They can be on, I want them on deck where I can see them. Okay. So now we're opening up Zoom. We're going to let folks, the Zoom link, by the way, is in YouTube. So if you want to be brought on and ask me a question, if you have a question you want to ask, like click on the Zoom link, go sign into the Zoom, and then I'll let you ask a question. If nobody on YouTube wants to ask me a question, and by the way, when you do, make sure you have your camera on. If you don't have your camera on, we're not going to call you. So, but just be ready. I see you there, young lady. Just be ready, okay? So, and we'll have more come up here shortly. Okay, cool. So, and we're going to ask people in the room as well. So, this last financial breakthrough, this is the thing that has made me the absolute most money in the shortest period of time. When I say the most money in the shortest period of time, like this one breakthrough that I'm about to share with you has made me just about $7 or $8 million since June of last year, since June of 2022. So I don't teach, y'all know I don't teach theory, okay? Don't play with me, okay? All right, so this one right here, this changes everything. In fact, I'm gonna go sit back down because I'm getting a little worked up, and I probably need to drink some water. Probably need to drink some water. See, Myron, why are you being theatrical? Because it's fun. Okay. Here's the conclusion. This breakthrough hit me like a ton of bricks. Poor people and middle class people feel like, everybody say feel like poor people and middle class people feel like everything is expensive because they pay for things with money they've exchanged their time for. So they feel like everything's expensive because they feel like they're paying for everything with their life. Because they are. So here's what I mean by if you make $20 an hour, you go to the gas station, gas is $5 an hour. I don't know how much gas is. Maybe $5 an hour, maybe $7, maybe $3, I don't know. But whatever it is, let's say gas is $5 a gallon, okay? When you get ready to fill up your car with gas, and let's say it takes 20 gallons, you're asking yourself, you make $20 an hour. It takes 20 gallons times 5. That's $100. Okay, is this worth 20 hours of my life? Or no, 5 hours. You make $20 an hour. Is this worth 5 hours of my life? Is this tank of gas worth 5 hours of my life? If you're ready to buy a car, it's $50,000. If you make $50,000 a year, you're asking yourself, is this car worth a year of my life? Because the only way you learn how to make money from the culture hypnotic societal mechanism is trade your time for money. Are y'all tracking? Yeah. So, rich people, we don't pay for stuff with money we exchange our time for. In fact, I'm going to tell y'all something you probably didn't know, or potentially didn't know about rich people. We do not work for money. We refuse. First, why do we refuse to work for money? A couple reasons. Number one, working for money is a terrible way to make money. Number two, it's highly inefficient. And number three, there are better reasons to work. So, what do I mean? I don't work for money. So I work to build assets and let the assets pay me. I work to gain experience. That's a good reason for me. For me, you can do whatever you want to do. You're a full-grown adult, right? But I work to gain experience. I work to build an asset. I'll work to build a business. I'll work to develop relationships. I'll work to be a part of something special. I'll work to leave my mark on the world. But the primary reason I work, the number one reason I work is to exercise my godlikeness. The first thing God did for 6 days after he began everything, he worked. So I work because I'm made in the image of God. And as Christ said, my Father works, hitherto I work. Are y'all tracking? Okay, cool. So rich people, here's how we pay for things. Before I tell you how we pay for things, I'm going to show you something. When you understand what I'm about to show you, for the rest of your life, everything will cost the same amount. Did y'all hear what I just said? For the rest of your life, your car will cost the same amount as your house will cost the same amount as a bottle of water, which will cost the same amount as a pack of gum, which will cost the same amount as a first-class vacation. Everything will cost the same amount. Why? Because to rich people, everything costs the same amount. My cars,
You can sell this $5 spatula on Amazon and compete with hundreds of other spatula sellers, or you can sell digital products on Amazon and compete with almost no one. You see, I use a brand new Amazon platform that's banned the sale of physical products. Yet without me buying or shipping inventory or storing anything, Amazon's still paying me over $40K a month. You see, everything I sell is 100% digital, so the products live on my computer or laptop. And the crazy part is, I didn't create this system. Carla taught me this. Carla, why don't you tell them more?
My cars, doesn't matter, Mercedes, Rolls Royce, whatever, cost the same amount as this bottle of water or this pack of Tic Tacs. All cost the same amount. Flying on a private jet from here to wherever I want to go, or drinking a bottle of water, a pack of Tic Tacs, all cost me the same amount. Why? Because as a rich person, we pay for things. Write this down exactly as I said it. Do not translate it into your language, okay? Rich people, we pay for things according to our creativity. I'm going to say that again. We pay for things according to our creativity. Notice I did not say we pay for things with our creativity. I didn't say we pay for things from our creativity. I didn't say we pay for things out of our creativity. Why? Because if I had said any one of those things, we would have less creativity after we paid for it than we had before we paid for it. So, if you're poor, buying things makes you poorer. If you're middle class, buying things makes you poorer. When you are rich, buying things, like literally buying things you just want to use, buying a new set of golf clubs, buying a new car, buying an island, buying a mountain, buying a plane, actually makes you richer. I'm going to prove that to you in a minute. How many of y'all like the sound of that, but it sounds a little confusing? Right? Okay, I'm going to prove it to you in a minute. Okay, so here's what we do as rich people. We pay for things according to our creativity. When I want to buy something, like I already told you, I don't want to take some of my money that's over there having babies. I don't want to take it out of the money maternity ward and go spend it on something. Right? So what I do, I leave it in the money maternity ward. So I want to go buy a new car. What do I do? I'll create an offer. And I'll pay for the new thing that I want to buy with an offer that I create. So for instance, I created this offer in 2006. See this offer right here? It's called From the Trash Man to the Cash Man, how anyone can get rich starting from anywhere. I created this offer in 2006. Now, I created this offer according to my creativity. But once I created it, it was done. Now all we have to do is let people know we have it, and then people come and buy this book from me every single day. We don't sell a ton of them. We only make about $7,000 or $8,000 a month from this book. How many times did I write the book, y'all? How many times did I write the book? One time. How often do you get paid for it? Every day. Why? Because I created the offer. This is an offer. I wrote the book, told people this is what it'll do for you if you buy it. That's the offer. You give me some money, I'll give you this book, and this book will help you never be broke again, because it'll teach you financial literacy, Myron style. Okay, cool. This book right here, I wrote this book in 2021. How long ago was that, y'all? 2 years ago I wrote this book. This book makes me between $30,000 and $40,000 a month. This book, paperback book, 172 pages, makes me between $30,000 and $40,000 a month. Why? Because this is an offer that I created that pays for whatever I wanted to pay for. Okay, right? Now, here's what's cool. There are different kinds of offers. So I had a really traumatic experience in 2022. Two of them that were really traumatic. One, I was going to Dallas, Texas to speak at a conference on American Airlines, non-stop flight, and they lost my suitcase. I was speaking at the conference the next day. Fortunately for me, when I travel, I always travel in a suit. So I had on a suit. But they lost my suitcase. Guess what my suitcase had in it? My suit, right? Okay. And they lost my suitcase. They said, "Oh, don't worry, Mr. Gold, we'll bring it to your hotel tonight." It never showed up. Next morning I called. No, we can't find it. Literally, I filled out paperwork when I got to the airport. When I got back home, I had to fill out paperwork again. They called me 2 months later and said, "Hey, if you don't come, we need you to come back and fill out this paperwork. We can't find your bag. Like, if you fill out the paperwork, we may be able to find it, but if you don't fill it out, you might not ever see it again." I said, "Well, I'm never going to see it again because I'm not filling out any more paperwork. Y'all have already wasted enough of my life." And see, I believe that time is not money. Time is infinitely more valuable than money. And you've already wasted my money by throwing away my suit and my suitcase and my biohacking stuff and everything that was in it. So I'm not going to let you waste any more of my time by me filling out a paper to get a suitcase with a suit in. I'll just go buy another suit. I'm not doing it. Then 30 days after that, my suitcase shows up on my front door and there's mold on my suit. So that was like, we will inconvenience you, airlines, at our convenience, airlines. Number one, strike one. Now the next one was on my birthday. My son, who's also an entrepreneur, he rented a yacht for me for my birthday, for me and my family to go out on a yacht on a Sunday afternoon. And I was speaking at an event in Cincinnati, and I was flying on Southwest. We will inconvenience you at our convenience airlines. And we will not even attempt to make it up for you. And they canceled, like, the first flight. There was something wrong with the plane, so I was going to miss my connecting flight. So I'm going to get back home at 4 o'clock, but the yacht's leaving at 1 o'clock, and my son's already paid for it. That's not happening. So I had to go buy new tickets for me and my whole team. I think it was about $7,000 worth of tickets I had to go buy. And then
they've been lying to you about how money really works, and it's robbing you of your financial security. Now, what's the problem? The problem is that you're doing all the work to earn your income, and everyone else is getting all of it. Think about how money flows through your hands. That money flows onto the books of someone else's bank. You systematically begin transferring that money away from you and your family permanently with every transaction, every debit card swipe, every
tickets I had to go buy. And then came back home, made it in time for the yacht. But on that flight, on Delta, we were in.
Y'all give me a minute. Matter of fact, y'all can come on with me. Might as well let y'all rock out with me. Y'all been rocking this long. Huh? Keep on with the keeping on. You get through though? Get through. All right. Where we at? Let's get up through here. Over here. There we go. What's going on, buddy?
Everyone down there.
Got you.
See it? We're coming out of the car.
Okay.
Side of the building.
All right. Got you.
County heavy duty private jet G4, like that'll hold anywhere from 9 to 14 people for only $11,000 an hour. $550,000. I can fly 50 hours. So it's $11,000 an hour. I'm like, sign me up. And we got light jet card too if you just want to fly to Atlanta or Miami, and it's $275,000. Okay, sign me up for that too. Right? Now, what did I do? Did I take money out of the maternity award to pay for that? Oh no, no baby. That money is busy over there having them babies. Y'all, you keep having them babies. You know what I did? I created an offer. Remember I said we pay for things according to our creativity? I created an offer for high-level entrepreneurs who are stuck at $200,000 a month, $300,000 a month, $500,000 a month, but they're smart enough to know that even though they're making that much money, they're stuck. And I created a $200,000 VIP day. They get to spend the day with me for $200,000. Okay. Guess what? In June, I sold 2 of them. In October, I sold 16 more. That's $3.8 million. I spent $1.7 million on private jet cards that year. I got paid $2.2 million profit because I decided to fly private. And that's what I mean when I say when rich people buy stuff, we get richer. Because I created the offer, I made the money from the offer. I spent the money from the offer, but I still had the offer. Oh, snap! See, if I sell my car, I can only sell my car one time. I can only sell my house one time. If I create an offer, I sell it over and over and over and over and over again. This changed my, here's what I tell you, this changed my life.
Touchdown. I'm that guy, man. Put it on my back. Satchel on my back. I'm going to get it done. You heard me? Talking that shit. Now I kind of made it. You feel me? Nigga, we made it. Yeah. I'm talking that shit. Gotta make you out of a believer. You feel me? You didn't believe I could achieve. But I'm going to show you why I received top dog status. Y'all gonna say that boy Milk top dog in this trucking shit. Even if you don't want to admit it, you're gonna have to know it. Top dog in this trucking shit. Every now and again, some shit might tip over. Not today, nothing till today. I like to get up there and get the scraps on out their way. You know what I'm saying? We don't got to worry about nobody running up on them. And I just found my ring in my glove. Thank God. You feel me? I was gonna panic about it. I said, nah, this is a panic. God had somebody else. I got that to remind me that I always will get. I said, got rocking the road. Yes, sir. Thought we had got Sue out in the bed, and I lost my ring over there. But lo and behold, I found the gold. It's in my glove. Hard-working man I am. All right, we got the scraps out the way. Okay. Door. Let's see. Look like the candles and shit. We good to go.
Have a good day, man.
That's $2 billion worth of sales. I have to tell you, the single ingredient that is responsible for my success, it's not me at all.
$3,000 an hour per coach.
Woo.
Right? So, how do
I ain't gonna hold y'all. Nah. We ain't had time to wash my clothes. Yeah, I wish I would wash the clothes while I was with the girl, but we don't have time for all that shit. And we gotta find somewhere to bed and wash it. Find me a laundromat. If I can find the laundromat today, they get washed up, you dig? Definitely either gonna have to wash them or buy some clothes or something. Something gonna have to shit.
Plus, I said $40. I sell it for $30 plus $10 shipping and handling. So you can do either one. I'll take the $40,000 if you want to talk to me, or the $80,000 if you want to talk to me. But if you want the same information and you don't want to pay $80,000, you buy the book. So that's how I did that. Now, there are 4 different types of offers. I'm going to tell you the types of offers, and I'm going to open it up for questions. There are lead generation offers. When you create an offer, you have to have somebody to sell that offer to. So you need leads. There are lead generation offers. Okay? Then there are core product offers. Right now, we're averaging $5,000 to $6,000 a day. Some days we'll do $12,000, $15,000, but we average about $5,000 to $6,000 a day in core product offers. What is a core product offer? Core product offer is this book. Another core product offer is this book. I do a challenge called the Make More Offers Challenge. You can see it says right behind me, Make More Offers Challenge. Make More Offers Challenge general admission tickets are $97. VIP tickets are $297. Platinum tickets are $897. We sell about $60,000 to $90,000 worth a month worth of challenge tickets, right? And the VIP experience, the $297 version, it comes with a 10 times better than money back guarantee. So what happens is, I say, look, you come to the challenge. It's 5 days. It's 2 hours a day for 5 days, and you pay me $297. And on Friday, if you don't believe it was worth 10 times what you paid for it, I'm going to give you your money back. Now, there are a couple of caveats. One, you have to have your camera turned on.
Finally, we can get this.
So
finally, we can get this rest of this chicken.
I give you a little bit of homework.
This curry chicken. Probably ain't the best thing to be eating right now. Right now, probably ain't the best thing to be eating, but this is what we got to eat. So that's what we about to eat. Believe it or not, I had got some wings from some wings from Pilot, and added me some lemon pepper on them suckers. Added me some lemon pepper sprinkles and some lemon pepper juice on there to make me some lemon pepper Popeyes chicken. I surely did. It was alright. I ain't gonna say it was busting. It was alright. They chicken got all that fat on it. Now that I be eating it, when I ate it, it's just like it's got too much fat. But thank God for safe travels. We made it. We made it. See how far the truck stop is. Oh, I hope it's a Pilot nearby. Good. Not too far. Tell me that's not in Canada though. God damn it. No, not in Canada. Don't tell me how many spaces they got. Let's see. Frigate. Let's see how far it is. All right, about 17 miles to a truck stop where we can shower, regroup, and hopefully they got a laundromat. Man, I am tired. We put this food in the microwave, and I'm gonna give y'all some scripture because we need fuel too. Give y'all some scripture because we had only read one, I think, this morning because I needed to go. But I was like, gotta get in the presence of God, you know what I'm saying, so everything can go proper. And as expected, remember the phone was acting up. It continued to act up. The phone was acting up. Couldn't even call the job so they can, do what they need to do. You feel me? Couldn't even call the job to do what they needed to do. But hey, we here now. You feel me? We here now. That's all that matters. You feel me? We here now, baby. Oh yeah, I was getting the food. I'm so delusion. I don't know what. Nah, I do this though, man. Millionaire Mission, Milk Man, Mr. Milktastic. Stop playing with him. I stop playing with him. The man don't play no games. Not none of them, not one of them, not sometimes, not none time. You can still use this bowl though. We can use this bowl we had the chicken in, the pilot chicken to put our fresh curry chicken. A lot of chicken eating. Chicken. Goodness gracious, y'all. Goodness gracious. Let's get. I get y'all occupied right quick. That was Myron Golden. I'll be getting good game from Myron. Hello, what's going on, Eva? All right, what's going on? I'm off the pickup. Yeah, I marked the pickup and I changed the pickup number. Yes. Yes. No. No. Okay, thank you. Okay. Big business. We ain't got no fuel, but we still running this thing because it's hot, man. We got 17 miles to the fuel stop, man. We gonna figure it out. We definitely get fuel over there. I don't care what she talking about. We gotta get some fuel over there. You heard me? We ain't finna be sitting in the truck without that truck running. And they don't even like you to run your truck. I don't care, boy. It's hot. Y'all gonna have to write whatever today. It's hot, nigga. This truck is staying on, boy. Boom, bitch, what happening? It's on. It's on. Bitch, nigga, we'll rock your dome. Boom, bitch, what happening? Boom, bitch, what happening? Who said I wasn't gonna get where and deliver what, when, why, who? Millionaire Mission delivering. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. And they like, oh, I don't know if I can give you anything. Yes, give it to me. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me, baby. I got it. I got it in me. They can give me another one right now, 1,800. Matter of fact, send me to California. I had to tell my people I'm in Florida, I'm sorry I can't make it. I'm going to California. Damn, that'd be messed up because my cousin in California going to Florida. So that wouldn't probably be good. That wouldn't be a good weekend to be in Florida with cuz gone. I mean, be in California if cuz ain't gonna be in town. That wouldn't be feasible. You know what I'm saying? How y'all doing today on this millionaire mission? Hope y'all doing all right out there. I did find my ring, shorty, so don't need to look over there no more. Found it. Y'all doing all right today? Tell y'all what we got going on right here. For to finish that scripture, I read the first one and we got it popping. Told y'all I get the other one over here. When we got over here, we over here. They rocking and rolling. We finna go ahead and get right to it. Let's get right to it. We got to go before the throne. You know what I'm saying? Dear Lord Father up in heaven, thank you, thank you, thank you. In Jesus' name, thank you for everything. You know what I mean. Thank you. Gee whiz, thank you, Father up in heaven. Thank you for a calm spirit, calm heart, calm mind. Thank you for straightening out all the messy spots of my life. In Jesus' name, thank you for keeping me safe from harming anybody. Actually, continue to keep me safe, Lord, from harming anybody harm me, and break down accidents, DOTs, input out of service. Anything that's not from you, Lord, please keep it away from me. In Jesus' name, I pray these things that I get knowledge, wisdom, instruction, correction, direction, and understanding. As I read your word, may the person listening get the same. May they be encouraged to pick up your word and read it themselves. Also, in case they're atheists or orphan and don't know that you real and they Father, I ask that you reveal yourself to them in Jesus Christ's mighty name. I pray these things. Watch over my family, friends, and my enemies. And also that you give me time to spend with my beautiful family and friends that you have allowed me to acquire while I'm here on earth. And thank you for the help that you sent. In Jesus' name, amen. You feel me? People be here helping you and you don't even know they be here helping you. So you got to thank God for the people he sent, whether you know they sent them or not. You know what I'm saying? They be heavy sent sometimes. Sometimes they be from hell. You got to banish them back. I rebuke you, Satan. Get behind me, Satan. In Jesus' name. All right, we're in Lamentations chapter 4. Distress of the seas described. All right, and I'm going to cut this off so that we can get right to it. All right, cut that off. You know what I'm saying? Cut that little good stuff off right there. We get right to it. So it says, how dark the gold has become, how the pure gold has changed. The scarred stones are poured out at the corner of every street. The precious sons of Zion, weighed against fine gold, how they are regarded as earthen jars, the work of a potter's hand. Even jackals offer the breast. Even jackals offer the breast. They nurse their young, but the daughters of my people have become cruel, like ostriches in the wilderness. The tongue of the infant clings to the roof of his mouth because of thirst. The little ones ask for bread, but no one breaks it for them. Those who ate delicacies are desolate in the street. Those reared in purple embrace ash pits. For the iniquity of the daughter of my people is greater than the sin of Sodom, which was overthrown as in a moment, and no hands were turned towards her. Her concentrated ones were purer than snow. They were whiter than milk. They were more ruddy in body than coals. Their polish was like the lapis lazuli. Their appearance is blacker than soot. They are not recognized in the street. Their skin is shriveled on their bones. It is withered. It has become like wood. Better are those slain with the sword than those slain with hunger, for they pine away, being stricken for lack of the fruits of the field. The hands of the compassionate woman bore their own children. They became food for them because of the destruction of the people, because of the destruction of the daughter of my people. The Lord has accomplished his wrath. He has poured out his fierce anger, and he has kindled a fire in Zion, which has consumed its foundations. The kings of the earth did not believe, nor did any of the inhabitants of the world, that the adversaries and the enemy could enter the gates of Jerusalem because of the sins of her prophet and the iniquity of her priests, who have shed in her midst the blood of the righteous. They wandered blind and in the streets. They were defiled with blood, so that no one could touch their garments. Depart, unclean, they cried of themselves. Depart, depart, do not touch. So they fled and wandered. Men among the nations said, they shall not continue to dwell with us. The presence of the Lord has scattered them. He will not continue to regard them. They did not honor the priests. They did not favor the elders. Yet our eyes failed. Looking for help was useless. In our watching, we have watched for a nation that could not save. They hunted our steps so that we could not walk in our streets. Our end drew near. Our days were finished, for our end had come. Our pursuers were swifter than the eagles of the sky. They chased us on the mountains. They waited in ambush for us in the wilderness. The breath of our nostrils, the Lord's anointed, was captured in their pits. Of whom we had said, under his shadow we shall live among the nations. Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom, who dwells in the land of Uz. But the cup will come around to you as well. You will become drunk and make yourself naked. The punishment of your iniquity has become complete, O daughter of Zion. He will exile you no longer, but he will punish your iniquity, O daughter of Edom. He will expose your sins. So that was the second chapter from this morning. I'll come back to y'all when we figure out what we're doing. We leave here, and I give y'all chapter 5 and 6. Because remember, we're trying to get to the other prophet. Not. We just did Jeremiah. I think it's either Daniel or Ezekiel. One of them prophets. They're going to challenge all the other, they're going to challenge all the king or queen prophets. And they're going to prove them wrong that it's only one God. Like, yeah, y'all magicians and y'all can make a stick turn to a snake, but can you make the fire come from heaven? Come on, your God. I think he be talking. He be like, where your God at? Because they be praying and cutting themselves and dancing, I guess, making incense, trying to get their God to do something. He like, where he at? Scream louder. He must be asleep or something. I know you hear y'all. Come on. Make more noise. Cut yourself a lot more. You got to put more blood out there for him to pay attention. He going to send the fire, right? Yeah. It's a good story. The Bible is very interesting. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't believe it. I choose to believe it. You feel me? But one thing my cousin said to me recently, he was like, how a nigga don't got a problem accepting the Bible that come from the white man that had us in slavery? I always say the Bible was here before the white man, but okay, because most niggas think like that. I'll run with it. So the white man gave us the Bible, but Elijah Muhammad come, a black man, tell you about God, and niggas won't even give him a chance. Well, one thing that his reputation precedes him, that he like little girls, so it make a nigga think like this nigga was just probably gaming because he liked the little girls. So it make you feel like he probably was just gaming, running game. But I got a Quran. I read the Quran. I didn't understand it. I'm gonna read it again and try to understand it with more understanding. Read it slower. But my food, my curry chicken is just beat, and he's saying come eat. And I appreciate y'all tuning in with me. We had 6,000 subscribers on the way to 100,000 subscribers. If you ain't subscribed, go on and subscribe. If you watching this on the replay, make sure you pray every day, because the devil is roaming and seeking and trying to get us. And sometimes things don't go our way and we feel like that's God against us, but that just be things not working out. Like everything ain't gonna be perfect just because you believe in God. It might get worse because you believe in God, but you gotta stay prayed up to know that God got a good plan for you, and everything gonna work out. So instead of getting mad or frustrated, just try to go somewhere quiet for a minute, talk to God, be like, look, God, this is not working. Go back, try it again, it still ain't working. Talk back off again, talk to God some more, like, God, I don't know what you want me to do over here, whoop. But you got to figure it out and keep going no matter what it is. Every day, stay positive in your mind, because positive mind leads to positive thoughts lead to positive speech leads to positive action over continuous time becomes habit. Now you are a positive character out here on a millionaire mission, and not one of these characters that's out here like an NPC that's mad at the world because they ain't got all the money yet. You gotta work, you gotta get the money. You know what I'm saying? They want to cry, but they don't want to shine, but they don't want to cry. Millionaire Mr. Milkman, Mr. Milktastic. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.